Howdy, y'all. So it's been a while since I've worked on this rigging, but I finally, it's mostly that I didn't have much free time. Well, actually, I did have a couple of, a decent amount of free time, but I was doing my own streams. That said, I thought it was about time for me to go ahead and get back to work on this rigging I was doing for Shirogane, Ryoko. Uh, as I said in previous streams, I'm actually doing this for free, just out of for friendship and whatnot. And I ran into some issues and had to do some cutting on her parts a while ago. I got them cut sometime last week, and I just didn't get around to rigging. Ah, crap! I actually don't think I uploaded the parts yet, so we'll go ahead and see what's in this rig at the moment, and then we'll just work our way from there. And yeah, I'm just gonna grind on this for a few hours. Right now it's 6:30 p.m. where I'm at, so I could do this for as much as I like. And yeah, we can also do some more refinement on like her head movement and everything. It's mostly her ears. I had to cut up. Like the ears right here are just one layer, so it's really hard to get like a good movement going. So that's the main thing I cut up initially. There's some other things I wanted to cut up, but I didn't get to it yet. That said, yeah, it looks like I have to upload the parts now. And just give me a sec. Music's too loud on my end, so I need to lower it just a little bit. Oh yeah, and also I got this mouse and keyboard thing going on, so the thing kind of tracks my hands as I move things around. I thought that was pretty neat. Alright, let's see. Let's open up Clip Studio real quick. Crap, where is it? Open Paint. I think it's gonna pull up Clip Studio. Yeah, okay, I already have it up on my OBS. So as soon as it feels like loading, okay, here we go. And this right here is basically the model pieces for Shiro, and it's quite a bit. In all honesty, I spent a good couple hours like reorganizing everything, and even then I don't think it was enough. And right here, these are the parts I cut up, it seems. Yeah. So what I'm gonna go ahead and do is I'm gonna take these pieces, I'm gonna copy them, I'm gonna make a new file, and the new file is gonna be the same size as her current model. It's 5,900 by 7,500. And I'm just gonna paste them in. And oh crap, yeah, the downside is it's called copy now, so I have to. Actually, it doesn't really matter what the name is. So now I'm gonna hit save as PDF. And just trying to find my folders. There we go. And now I have to look for my folders and just basically drag it and drop into my Live2D. And let me go ahead and close out Clip Studio since I don't need it at the moment. It's just kind of in the way. And we're going to be adding these as new art meshes because they can't really overwrite anything at the moment. And just like that, the pieces are already uploaded. Now the big downside is I need to figure out what piece is what. So right here, ears number 2 and ears number 3, I believe are the main base parts. So let me go ahead and open this, and I'm just going to bring it drag it down here. Drag this down here. I'm just, crap, this is actually a lot more pieces than I originally thought. So, let me see, ears 6 and 5. And yeah, the way that everything's named, I did not name it. This is what the previous artist named it, and it's a slight headache for me, but I can work with it. So let's go ahead and delete that part. So the main thing I just named were the base parts. So let's delete these. And what's this? Okay, and this is the base, but copied again, so I can delete that. And now if I hit hide here, here we go. So I basically cut up this big base piece into 3 separate parts. So I have the top part, which is not going invisible for some reason. Oh, I'm looking at the wrong one. So you have the top part. Okay, it's still not going invisible. Nande the fuck? And this is where things start getting frustrating. Alright. Alright, what's what? What the hell? Alright, what is this? Oh, that's what I did. Okay, so yeah, you have this top part. And then the bottom part, I actually kept it as like the entire thing. Let me pull it out real quick. So basically, I did that because, for one, I was lazy when I cut it, but two, it's so this red part will always have like a white base piece if I kind of overstretch this and whatnot. But that said, like if I turn off this top piece, it doesn't really change much. But if I turn that off, so like this top piece right here is separate. Is what I'm trying to get at. And then this the very bottom layer is like everything combined minus the red portion. Alright, that said, we need to go ahead and get this on a deformer. And easiest way for me to try and import a deformer, so this is ears number 3. And if I look down, it says I have it on deformer ears R3 base deformer XY. So that's why I named it. Yeah, that's a mouthful. But what I can go ahead and do is, for one, let's go ahead and get these on a mesh. So as I said, I'm lazy. I'm just gonna give it a standard mesh that the program will try to figure out. There we go. And now for this part, the deformer was gonna be like R ears 3. Yeah, here we go, right there. And now when I do that, so look at the ear on the right over here. It's just not gonna do anything because it's not rigged. But here, it follows my old rigging to the best of its ability. Another thing I think is an issue, it seems that I need to bring this forward a bit. Because it seems like it's behind this part of the hair. So I need to remember, like, is that draw 600? This is on, what's this draw order? So yeah, now we gotta figure this out. This is also on draw 600. Alright, let's try that. So, all these right here, we'll put on draw order 600. For some reason, I didn't go in. There you go, draw order 600. And because they're the base parts, I'm gonna move them all the way to the bottom. Let's try, I'm just dragging it down. I legit do not know what half of these things are. The naming convention. Okay, so this is part of hair. All right. Yeah, the naming convention of the original artist. Like, oh my goodness, this is not good for rigging. I cannot tell what part is what. So let me just make a folder right here. I'll just call this front hair. Front hair. And I'm just trying to see how far does it go that could be considered the front part of hair. Honestly, it could be all these. Anything that says part, yeah, just boom. And if I turn that off, there you go. That's all the front hair. Nice. And that also has that base piece as well. Alright, and then right over here, I can delete this folder now. We'll do the same thing. Let's drag this out. Put it right here. We have our originals right down here as well. And I'm gonna rename the folder left ear base. I'll call this right ear base. So left ear over here. Once again, we're gonna find a deformer, and the deformer for this one's gonna be, we'll follow the last one. Once again, it's ears 2, and it's gonna be, I named it ears L base deformer XY. Sure. Ears L base deformer XY. There we go. So this is just gonna be, once again, like a really rough movement, and yeah, we have the movement down, but we still need to fix the draw order. So let's fix that real quick. And we're just gonna name it, put it at 600. And it should, yeah, it looks a little bit better now. Okay, now we're gonna do some ruling work, and we're going to basically get these pieces to look a lot more smoother as they're like moving around. And my phone's exploding for various reasons. Okay, apparently there's a group chat I'm in. Alright, so we'll go ahead and start with the X movement. So this is my current X movement I got. It was the best I could do with one layer, but once again, we have 2 layers now. So let's go ahead and focus on the ears on the left side of the screen, or the right ears for Shirogane. And what I think I'll do is, so we could either just make them directly be rigged, like there's 3 ways to do this. We can either make a setup a deformer that's meant only for like the X, Y movements, which I kind of been doing a lot. You could also directly rig like the piece itself to do what you want it to do, and it gives you a lot more freedom of movement to move things around. I usually do that for the face. The downside is this program has limitations to which you can only like do that like 2 or 3 times per piece. So you typically stick to deformers. So you know what, for now I think I'll just stick to deformers. Now that I said that, so I'm gonna call this, and I'm gonna go through a lot of deformers. You can only do this if you have like the pro version of the Live2D rigging. So I'm gonna name this right ear top deformer XY. And just so you know, this is on Warp Deformer 90. I think the free version of Live2D only lets you work with about 25 deformers or so. Once again, 25 deformers will give you like enough movement for a simple model, but if you want to get something super complicated and super smooth, you need like as many deformers as you can get, essentially. So there we go. Next piece, what is this? It's called layer 1. What is it called? Oh, I know why it's called layer 1. Just give me a sec. Let me... Wait, what? Not need the fuck? It should not be... I'll rename it. So I'm just gonna call this right ear bottom. And let me just get rid of these copy parts, because it's gonna get on my nerves. It's a little OCD in me. Alright, so now we'll do a rigging for the bottom. right ear, bottom deformer XY, and then right here is going to be right ear, was it red deformer XY, and we'll do it same. Really, the main thing about this, about Live2D, is you really have to make sure you're, like you're. I'd say the best thing to do is make sure you're like organized and make sure, you know, you have like the ability to move as much as you can. And in my case, it's making sure I have like deformers for each individual piece I want to move about, and making sure everything's like layered and moved in like a organized manner. Sorry if I didn't really explain that well. So let's go with left ear, top deformer XY. Left ear, red deformer XY. And then left ear, bot deformer XY. And yeah, the focus for the first hour or two or more will be trying to get her ears to look right with the XY movement. There's some other things I could do to help improve her XY movement. Like her eyes for one, but her eyes will be a different ordeal altogether, which will come later. And it has this thing I call the marshmallowing effect, and you can kind of definitely see it in her eyes how they kind of like get smushed about and stretched randomly. Unfortunately, I think that's like sometimes that's just a Live2D being Live2D, and I don't think you can really do much to fix a good chunk of it, unless you have like keyforms everywhere, but that will take hours and hours and hours and hours and hours of work to do. Alright, so the very first part is the top ear, moving this away. And what I think I want to do is I want to like kind of stretch this part out a bit, possibly. I'm trying to make it look rounded in a way. And luckily, when it comes to these anime characters, like they have a lot of like just solid color, and that makes it really easy to blend things in together. So it's kind of harder to notice like when the mesh is like being moved around in certain ways. So I'm kind of doing it like this. And I need to move that. You kind of gotta also just check the animation as and like just have the model constantly turn left and right, or like whatever direction you're going, just so you can keep an eye on like how it's looking. So kind of just go like this, and I fucked up. I already fucked up. So how'd I fuck up? I forgot to set the deformer as something programmed to the keyframe. So, and the way Live2D interprets that is, oh, do you want the deformer to be that shape? Well, now it's always going to be that shape, and shit. All right, let's Control Z as much as we can. You gotta be careful with this, and unfortunately, just this is something that can be extremely frustrating. Like you spend like a good 30 minutes maybe getting a certain couple angles really good, but then you realize you forgot to set it up as a key frame, and it just literally messes everything up. All right, so let me do this. All right, now they are programmed to save positions on X and Y. And And we'll do the same here. Do I not have a deformer here? I don't have a deformer for this one. Yeah, I think I controlled Z too fast. Left ear, bot deformer, XY. And all these, we'll get keyframes on those spots. And let's get back to doing it again. Alright. So learning from our mistakes, so now that you see these dots are green right over here, that basically means we can now move things around. So let's say if I just do this, I'm going to control Z in a second. It will reset, and going that way is going to do its best to try and make that animation to that transition. So, alright, now let's actually try to do this. I think I want to have the ear like pointed up, kind of like this. Oh, wrong one. If there's like too many different meshes in your way, and like you're having trouble like selecting the one you really want, just for one, just use the spawn left part. My head's kind of blocking at the moment, to kind of like click on the specific piece you need. And if you're having trouble seeing it, you can also click solo. It'll kind of gray everything out except for the thing you're using. And obviously right now we can only see the deformer. We don't see the mesh it's messing with. So if I select both of them, hit solo, now I can see both. And it's isolated from the rest of it. And then right here I can turn off the wireframe for the mesh. I guess that's permanently turned off now, but actually because I don't have it selected. And yeah, basically, yeah, we can just move this around. Everything's grayed out, and it's a lot easier to see if you know, there's too much clutter. If I really wanted to, I could move. I could add some more divisions onto this deformer to try to get better control over how the mesh looks, but I don't think it's necessary yet. And sometimes adding too much will make it too difficult to move. If you get what I'm saying. Like, it'll be a lot harder to make a smoother looking animation. But I think that right there is okay-ish for now. I could also just go ahead and like put a keyframe for the mesh itself. And then, yeah, we can use these pieces to just go ahead and like try to smooth things out as much as we can. And you know what? Yeah, screw it. I'll just use it here. Because I kind of want this to be like super rounded looking. Alright, so now going from the middle to the left, we kind of have this thing that looks a little bit more rounded. Alright, Alright, and let's start working on the art pieces. That's the bottom. Let me get the red part. Alright, let's not solve that. And I think this red piece will be just easier. We'll just position it kind of like that. And now this bottom piece, honestly, would also possibly be kind of easy. So maybe yeah, it's just the top piece that we have to worry about how it looks initially. Just gonna bring this in. And the goal is to make this look as three-dimensional as possible. Alright. And let's see how the ear looks. So you can still tell it still does kind of look flat, but it's I feel like it does look a little bit more three-dimensional. Let's go ahead and see how the original looked. And this right here is the original. Let's pay attention to this right here. So that's the original, very flat. And now this part, yeah, we definitely have a little bit more depth going in. I kind of want these red parts to like stick out a bit, kind of like that. Howdy. And this is looking a little bit weird, so let's go ahead and try to rig the wire mesh a little bit. Ooh, that's bad. Not sure I like that anymore. Yeah, it feels off. Okay, it's actually, I think the issue I'm having is coming from the bottom part of the top part of the ear. So like right here. So how about if I puff this forward a bit? So yeah, definitely it does feel like it has more dimensions, in my opinion. Alright, maybe let's close off this part. Unless that's just part of the outline there. Maybe something like that. I don't know. Hey, Shirogane, if you happen to be watching, let me know what you think of the ear movement at the moment. Maybe this part's a little bit too flat. You know what the issue is? I was studying Shirokame Fubuki's ear movement for a while to see how they rigged it, and I didn't realize it only moves like it doesn't move that much. Her face is I want to say extremely stationary, and I'm not sure if that's a rigging issue or that's just Fubuki just not moving that much when she was playing for a while. And yeah, I feel like at the moment the ears have more, these ears have more movement than Fubuki's ears. Other than her 3D model. Her 3D model has a fuckload of movement. I'm not if you ever watched like her 3D concerts. I saw the one back in December. I had to wake up at like 4 a.m. to watch it, but my goodness, her ears are really well animated with that model. Maybe not this. I don't know, it feels weird. It could work. Actually, it could work. So, maybe the issue's the back now. Alright. It also takes a lot of time to just, do, really rig, I guess. And they have, what, 56? Not even 50, it's like 60 to 70 people to worry about, and plus multiple models for each, person. And it takes at minimum a week to rig, and riggers are, they're using really specific riggers recently, and Kefi, I don't remember his name, pronunciation, but yeah, that person, like a good rigger, I want to say, finishes one rigging, like, a week or so. And that's, like, for something kind of basic. And this is just going off of Brian Sui's, what was the word I'm looking for? Basically, Brian Sui, who's another master rigger, and he's done the rigging for lots of VTubers. He's done rigging for Risu on Hololive. I forgot if he's done any other one in Hololive, but he's done like Fruit from VSojo and whatnot. It takes him about 30 hours to do a rigging that for a full body model without adding too many special effects. And 30 hours is roughly a work week. So it takes a really long time to get a good model going, and not every model is like, not every rigger is as skilled as others, and like is willing to put in that much effort. The next thing is they have to make sure the pieces they get from the artists are cut up, really well for them to get the mobility they want. So like, as I said, like the ears here only had one layer at first, and I went ahead and ended up editing myself went in like cut it up after like an hour or so, made sure everything was smooth, so on and so forth. It's just a lot of work that goes into it, I feel. And yeah, like they could definitely use some better riggers for certain individuals, but at the same time I don't blame them for not finding enough riggers. And mind, this is just coming from me. I'm just a fucking novice rigger. I only rigged myself, and the model you see right now, I've rigged it over the course of like 3 months for this version. And then this right here is literally just the second other person I'm working on rigging. And hell, I don't fucking charge right now. I don't think I'm that good. Let's see. What was I doing? So yeah, we're gonna go ahead and try rigging this part now. And we're just gonna try and make her ear, I guess, look a little bit like... It's kind of like popping forward in a way. I want it to kind of, in quotation marks, pop backwards. And I appreciate that, thank you. Oh hey, I don't mind people lurking, and thank you so much for the follow. But if you need like some quick tips and tricks for Live2D rigging, the people I would recommend the most is anyone in Iron Vortex. Or was it? I think it was Iron Vertex. Like basically Brian Sui's group. They and Brian Sui himself. He puts out lots of tutorials and whatnot. And then I'm not sure if she's part of their group, but Kira Omori is another like amazing rigger. And I think she's currently working on like the VTuber rigging for Imi Richu. Who's a name I haven't actually watched her in years, now that I think about it. I mean Imi Richu, not Kira Omori. Okay, so that seems to be puffed out just a little bit more. And this right here we'll bring in. Actually, would this go in or not? Well, we'll try it. And I can always talk to the owner of this model in question to see how she wants it done. No issues there. Sometime after I finish rigging this character, once again, I do not know how long it's going to take me to finish rigging this fella, because she's going to have like a lot of things, just because of how much stuff came in the package, essentially. But I am planning on making a full VTuber daughter sometime after this. Like I'll be making the model and then doing the rigging as well. The model is partially done though, in all honesty, but I have to redo a good chunk of it. Honestly, the thing that's like fucking me up right now is are the opis for the character. Yes, actually, I went over that around the beginning of the stream, actually. So basically, all right. So I'll go ahead and show you since you're asking here, and you're, so these ears are three separate parts. Like this, well, this base part right here, is three separate parts. Originally was only one, so I cut it up and I re-imported the piece. I put on a standard what you call it, mesh on it. And then after that, I went in, so I selected all three parts of the new ear. Then I just kind of had what their main deformer was, and I went into like the original deformer, and just yeah. The main thing is they are using I use deformers a lot, and you basically can set pieces up to follow a deformer you set up previously. And after I set them all up to go into an old deformer I made, I added more deformers on top of that, so a deformer goes into a deformer. And so if you look at where my mouse is hovering, my head's kind of blocking it at the moment. Let me see if I can pull this out. Alright, so right here, I have like ears left base deformer XY. And that's basically my overall deformer. And what I ended up doing is I moved the new cut up pieces right here. Left ear top, left ear red, left ear bottom. And then I just moved them into ears left base deformer XY. And that made them follow the original deformer right here. This part right here where it says ears 2, this was the original ears setup. That was one layer. I just haven't hidden at the moment. And then after I found, hey, alright, everything's still working A-okay. Now I added new deformers inside this big deformer, and now now they're following the original base deformer I made, and now I'm doing more like minute movements inside of it. Sorry, that's like a bit of a mouthful, but like essentially what I'm getting at is yes, you're able to not throw away your work if you're importing stuff. Alright, and this right here, just needs some more movement. You pull this down, and this goes here. But honestly, rigging's not too difficult. It's just really tedious, and you just have to be like, all right, I'm definitely just gonna be working on one thing for like a week or two or more. But honestly, I've done animation with pixel art before and whatnot, so coming into rigging was not much of an issue for me. And oh my goodness, it's so satisfying once you get what you want working. Wait, I'm using the wrong thing. Okay, so for breathing, I am fucking lazy. For the breathing, I just did like a pixel or two of moving upward and a pixel or two of moving downward. Actually, I'll pull it up real quick. Hold on. Let me bring out my actual rigging. So this is my personal rigging, and here's the breathing movement. Do you see that movement? If you look really closely, you'll see it. but it's very subtle. And honestly, breathing goes off when you're idle. And if you do it way too much, I feel like it's going to look weird. And think about how you're breathing right now. How much is your body moving while you're breathing? All right, very well, Shiro. And yes, I do have a personalized deformer for the breath movement. And let's go ahead and just take a look at how it is. And we can go ahead and see at the very top how much it's moving. So basically very minor. It's just me taking, so you know how you can select the red part? Let me try to grab it. So it's me grabbing this part, pulling it up a little bit, and pulling it down a little bit. That's all I did. And let me close this and make sure I don't save. There we go. Do you want to save? No, I don't want to save. Alright. No, don't worry about it. It's, like, I do this all the time on my own anyways. Alright, so this ear right here is bothering me, but I think what I want to do is I want to complete this ear movement at the very least. And then we can think about her other ear. Honestly, sometimes the simple solution is the best solution. When it comes to art and rigging, really, it doesn't really matter how you get there, though. It just matters of how it kind of looks in the end. And really, if you think you can get away with something by being extra lazy, then go for it. Yeah, basically, while legally doing so, like, don't rob someone for their rigging or something. You know, I've heard that term several times, Occam's razor, but I still don't quite know what it's about. But really, the only time I've actually heard that term was in Guild Wars 2. I looked it up, I was like, oh, okay, and then I forgot what it meant immediately after that. But yeah, Shiro, since you are lurking at the moment, once again, do you have the final say on anything, especially since it's your model? And yeah, you know how to contact me should you want to pull up anything. Oh, that does not look right. See that? No, that doesn't work. This works. Alright, looking at this here. This works, I feel. This is fine. This is not fine. Now, where did I go wrong? Perhaps... Alright, first of all, let's go ahead and see if I can revert things. Actually, let me undo the rig entirely on this part. So we just hit this red box right here. So, and then I'm gonna re-add it. And now, now it's basically following what it thinks it should have been, because I didn't change this part in a way, and it's kind of following. I don't know how to word it. Words. So let me just turn this off real quick. I mean the ear, like the new ear. So let's say this is an old ear, and it's all the way to the right. And if I pull up that piece, it's following the original position. If you can see that. And I just turned off. So basically, I deleted it and then I re-added it in a way. To kind of reset the movements of the deformers. You have to be really careful when you do that, though. Alright, so I think I need to make this part kind of like more... yeah, maybe pop this upward. Like this in a way. And then at this point, I can maybe just grab the individual piece, the mesh, and start trying to round it out. And my phone's exploding again. Apparently a bunch of my real-life friends are trying to organize about a squad on Battlefield. I cannot stream with them whatsoever, though. Their commentary is like fucking awful. It'll get me banned in a few minutes. And then for this part... So yeah, I'm just trying to pull this up. Might be overstretched, so this might be something which I might have to add my own parts to later. Or, at this point, I'm just going to have this red part also, like, individually, like, keyformed in. Nope. Let's try to pull this out without fucking it up too much. And it's already overstretched, so it kind of looks badly pixelated at the moment, but hopefully we can get it to look right. the lucky thing is, because these are fluffy, furry ears, her, like, the pixelated parts may just look like fur at a distance. I kind of wanted to pull these out, but yeah, at this point I could also add extra triangles. I'm just really bad at adding triangles. So let's try this. Let's set it up to the heavy deformer. And I just want to check, make sure going to the left didn't get fucked up. Alright, so that's a base, that's fine. Going to the left, still seems fine as well. Going to the right, oh god, what's going on? And this one, yeah, now it's like just too many pieces and it's gonna be really hard to get the movement I want. Let's try this. So this tool right here, it's called the deform brush. You can use it to kind of move things like a brush, and it could help, it might not, but it's basically to move pieces in bulk. Alright, still this top part. And this is like basically some things that will be aggravating for anyone. Like you can't get it to look the way you want it. Like something's off and you don't know why. Oh no. Hold on. Let's re-add that in, because I think it vanished. Okay, not data fuck. And if you're not careful, your pieces will start vanishing on you. Would be actually good mirroring or something to not redo. Yeah, I saw someone do something like that. I wasn't too sure how to follow along. It's something I'm gonna look into, because basically I was watching someone do rigging. They rigged the blinking for one of the eyes. Then after they got all the blinking for like the left eye, they selected the right eye, hit a couple keys, and then the right eye was rigged to be mirrored. So it's there. I just don't know how they did it. Okay, that's what happened. Alright, I just need both parts too. Maybe I need to keep this round. It seems really flat right here. I'll have to watch it again. I think it was Kira Omori who was like trying to demonstrate it. I don't remember what stream, if that was a stream she was doing or that was one of her videos that she has on YouTube. Yeah, I'm curious if I might need to just add an extra part. What am I gonna do? Oh crap, nope, wrong button. Do and re-add. It would also only work if your meshes are basically the same exact thing. So also gotta watch out for that. You know what? I think it's because I have the ears stretching out and throwing me off. Yeah, alright. Let's redo this from scratch then. So right here, we'll remove that. Right here, re-add it. So now basically, yeah, you can see it's like maintaining its shape going this way because I've reset all the deformer, the base deformer. I'm going to do it for the rest of these as well. Undo, re-add, and now should typically, yeah, you can take a look at it, like there's nothing moving now. And that means I'm basically starting on this part again from scratch. So, that said, let's do the bottom part first. I think I want to have it, yeah, we literally just need like the bottom part to be kind of rounded out like this. Unfortunately, these lines right here are going to mess me up, but that's fine. Okay, now this red part, we're going to stretch it out. And I'm going to have it go a little bit past the outline. The outline right there, as annoying as it could be, is actually acting as a guide for me to try and move like everything out. Let me maybe do that first. Pull this back in. And if push comes to shove, I could always go in Clip Studio and add new parts myself. Alright, let's just see how this looks for now. Honestly, I feel like it definitely feels a lot better rounded now. Alright, so this top part right here needs to be pushed in. right here. Now what's really gonna hurt those doing corners. Corners is what, like, makes me want it's what literally turns my hair white in real life. I think it looks better. Let's see. Okay, this part needs to go in more. Ah, that's what's screwing it up. Okay. I forgot about the bottom part of the ear, which is the same as the top part. There you go, let's pull that in. Let's pull this all the way in, because you don't see this, so it's not going to matter too much. Top part. Alright, let's pull it right here. Yeah, I'm just kind of going over it back and forth just to, you know, get a feel for it. This red part, I think, is the main issue at the moment. But I think it's overall, it's pretty good. This original right here, just checking it. Now the downside is doing Live2D rigging. The way I hold my mouse is basically like the claw formation of holding the mouse. I kind of have my hand slightly hovering on top of it, and I press my index finger like really hard on the clicker. And doing rigging for a long time, it really hurts my fingers after a while. And part of the reason is like just doing this right here. If you do this for like 5 minutes straight, ah. Kind of. Alright. I'm gonna see if I can somehow make it look like it has more depth in it. I'm not sure if I can pull this off right. Yeah. Basically, you spend 5 minutes and it's not even on the keyframe. And you have to control Z everything and redo it. let's look at it from distance. So basically right here, she's on stream. We'll mostly likely see it on this distance. Alright, I still have issues with that red part, but I think it works. And as I said, I could always go back. I think it's just this bright red part. I think I'll need to cut this part out and make it like something separate if it really bugs at us. But I think this is acceptable. And once again, there's much more popular VTubers out there with less rigging. Alright, now, let's do this part. Alright. Just, trying to feel it out right now. And I think I'm just gonna reset my progress here again. No, actually no, I think I already did this, didn't I? I'm just thinking, hold on. Just let me think. Yeah, let me turn this part on. Yeah, it's definitely been redone already. But can I improve it? So this is a flat type, yep. And why is this one? This one was done a lot easier and faster compared to this one. It had, I think it just, I don't know. The hell? Hold on. Okay, this thing, I'm making this thing pop out way too much. Fuck, wrong. Let me just do this. And let's just try and get to match it just a little bit. Yeah, I kinda had this thing going in and it looks better. While this part, I have it coming out and it looks fucked up. Alright, let's redo it's this red part. Alright, let me undo. Boop. Re-add. Yeah, don't be afraid to restart things from scratch. Let me just pull this out like that. In fact, the current rigging you see right now, it's a complete redo of my original rigging. Like, I started it completely from scratch. Because after I was like dissatisfied with the first rigging attempt. My very first rigging, I started it in October last year, and I finished it in December, and it got the job done, but it was like very limiting. So once summer came around, so starting in April, I worked on it till July, and I have this right now. Honestly, that looks a lot more subtle and a lot better. Still missing some depth I really want, but not much else I can do about it. Oh yeah. That's what I love about Clip Studio. You just hit a button and you flip the canvas. That part kind of went inside. Yeah, it's also, I'm just looking at it, it's also just the way the ear is designed for that side. Okay. So next we do this part. Left ear, top part. And we just need to round this thing out. Wait, was this? Okay. Dragging this out doesn't do anything. So it's just the middle I need to worry about. And I can also just use this. But sometimes it's a little bit too much. There's another thing I need to do with this ear, and that's going to be using more deformers on top of what we already have. I kind of want to add like just a twitch to the ear, kind of like, you know how well, I guess this is a fox. Do foxes twitch their ears when they're like kind of just chilling? I'm assuming so. I think most like most animals with like long ears do that. So. Fair enough. The next thing is I just need to figure out how to, like, what part do I put it on? Do I put it on engraving, or do I set it up as its own, like, parameter, and then when I import it, do I set it up to be, like, just an auto blink after X amount of time or so? And then how do I even set that stuff up? A lot of things you can do. But, as, I was trying to cosplay like several years ago. Couldn't complete what I wanted to do, but the person I watched the most to learn cosplay was Evil Ted Smith, and the way he would just say things is, once you get the foundations, the sky is the limit, and basically just keep going. Like, go as far as you can once you've kind of get the basics down. Because the foundations is really what you need to build off of stuff. And, you know, once you have the foundations done with the rigging, just keep going and see what else you can do. Now, the thing is, I don't exactly have a time limit to making this rigging. I mean, I honestly, I should probably finish it at, like, sooner rather than later, but I can take my time and just chill out with this rigging. And, like, honestly, I'll be super satisfied if and I'm pretty sure Shiro will be super satisfied if we can get something that just looks epic. Alright, let's pull this in. there's still one thing I want to do with my personal rigging, and that's just like some random like quirk animations. I got the bulk of them that I wanted to get done, though. Main one is alright. I'm gonna grow an arm real quick. I got this animation. Wait, hold on. I hit the wrong key. I think my glasses are off now. Hold on, let me check. Yeah, I took off my glasses. Whoops. So one, I need to get an animation for me putting the glasses on and off. So that's the main thing I want to get. Glasses back on. I got this animation. Film. Now it looks janky, like underneath my chest. It looks a little janky, but it works good enough for the majority of everything else, and I'm quite satisfied with that. But I can always go back, refine it, and I could always add more stuff to it. I was thinking I really wanted to do like a for my glasses to be taken on like. For me to put on my glasses and for me to take them off, I kind of want to just have it like flying off the side and I catch it and then put it on or something. And I've thought of ways of how to rig that. I just haven't got around to it yet. It's just extra work. I don't feel like doing it right now. But I got like I just have the idea how to do it. And then other animations I also have for this rig is I can put on my face mask like this. Oh, I have things left and right for like planning. My issue is I usually just don't finish. I was actually working on an RPG Maker game a long time ago. I still have a fuckload of storyboards for that, but it hasn't gone anywhere in years. And that's why I know 2D animation, by the way, pixel art animations, because I was making all the battle sprites and whatnot for the monsters and whatnot. It was too much work. I couldn't do it. Oh yeah, I have ideas. I have ideas. And I already have like a rough idea of how to make it work. I just need to get around to feeling like doing it. All right. I think this needs to be pulled in a little bit more, but let's just take a gander. Oh yeah, like I just, I mean, I still have the sprites and everything. Good to go. It's just that I even have, so originally for my RPG Maker game, I really wanted it to be like full on, like basically Dragon Quest or something like that, but I found the main thing that held me back was doing combat balance. And I was like, you know, I really don't feel like doing combat balance, so I just so I decided to just do something else that was more of a like murder mystery type game. And murder mystery version, I have like the entire storyline, the entire script written out and whatnot. I have like half of the sprites done. I just need to get around to mapping everything. I need to get around to figuring out the dialogue for the NPCs because I just know how it starts, how it ends, what happens in the middle, and stuff like that, but I don't know how the characters actually interact with each other. But yeah, the combat balance part really was really hurtful. Like just like, oh my god, how the hell do I make this work? And RPG Maker just has its limitations. Like it just didn't like without me. I don't know how to program or anything, so like. I couldn't do the things I knew how to do with the scripts I had available. And then I wanted to do a class system too, with like there's only going to be four main playable characters with a couple guest characters that come in later. And the idea of the guest characters were that they were going to be main characters for the sequels and whatnot. So, but basically, I wanted four playable characters, and they each had like different classes pertaining to like whatever their specialization is. Like for example, the mage, like they. Either way, they had different specialization classes, but I couldn't get the class system working properly for some reason. Yeah, the issue is I spent like what, $500 to $1,000 on like RPG Maker, VX Ace or whatnot. So I'm like, dude, I have like this much invested into this version. But that's just stuff for later that I'll deal with. Okay. So I do see a little bit of an issue when the ear goes this way. VX Ace had some good things. I'll vouch for that. But yeah, MV, and I'm not sure about MZ because I don't have that version. But the thing I like about MV is definitely how you can play on the browser. So that's a really neat way to share what you've got. Why am I? Oh, because I had that turned off. Unfortunately, I never got around to using XP, but I only hear good things about it. I remember the main thing, they had an XP that didn't come back to VX Ace, which made me like really scratch my head. Is VX Ace didn't have a layer system implemented for mapping or so, but XP did. So I was like, what the fuck? Why? And then XP already had like the side-scrolling combat system in place when VX Ace was only first person. So yeah, that was an issue. So yeah, so like I was working on VX Ace, and so VX Ace doesn't have a side view battle system implemented. But I wanted a side view battle system implemented. So a lot of my problems with the combat system were just from VX Ace's limitations, and I'm just kind of stuck with it at the moment because the things I bought for it, I think are only licensed for VX Ace. So, but I'm not against. In the future, this is like way in the future, I'm not against learning like the newer versions and seeing if I could somehow import what I already have into those versions. Because if MZ is a lot more stable, obviously it's going to be a lot more stable for the side scroll combat system, then I'll see if I can import what I got into there. And then like one of the issues I had with VX Ace is the side scroll combat system I used, it was Victor's Battlers or so, I think that was what it's called. I think it had limitation that you could only have like 4 frames of animation, which only like back then for me that's a lot of 4 frames of animation. Ooh, I can do a lot with that. But now I look at it, it's like, okay, I need more frames. All right. Okay, so I think this part of the ear is fine. Like both of them going this way. The issue I have is this ear when the head turns this way. And you see it's doing a marshmallowing thing that I dread. And I think the issue is like right here. You see how it's kind of pointed up like that? And then as you go here, I round it out, so it's kind of messing up the way it looks around there. And then right here, I think the movement is a little bit too much on this top part of the ear. So I'm gonna see if I can maybe drag it down. You see, if I was not streaming, I'd probably be like, after like doing part of a rig, like let's say, oh, all right, I think this part here is done. All right, I'm gonna go watch Hollow Live for like 2 hours now. But honestly, today, I was really wanting to do, finish my playthrough of Warhammer 40k, Necromunda Hired Gun. But then I realized, you know, I haven't worked on serials rigging in a long time. I need to actually do it. But that said, I'll try to finish it tomorrow if I don't pass out after I come home from work. Then this weekend, if I have the time, I'll play. I need to play Ark on Kaison's server. For whatever reason, though, every time I log on to the Genesis server, the server is down or got wiped because apparently that server's super buggy and just that expansion's super buggy. But that said, I do have access to her hardcore server now, so I could stream that if I wanted to. Or another thing I need to stream and I want to beat is Deadly Premonition. And after that, oh yeah, that's Genesis 2, and honestly, so yeah, you're definitely new to watching me. But I play really janky games. Ark is probably one of the better games I play on stream. But it's, oh my goodness, like. If you anything you heard about Ark, it's basically, is it a bug? Is it a feature? The answer is yes. It's basically like that, kind of like Bethesda, but worse. I think the least janky game I've played on stream is Ace Combat 7. Yeah, it's a dinosaur game. Hey, what's up, zombie? Heck, I'm just thinking right now. One of my other games I played was Metro, and while the game was good, yeah, that was janky as fuck too. I think Darkwood was really refined. I just didn't. I just never finished it. I'm not sure I'm gonna revisit it though, because I spoiled myself on the ending. And then I played XCOM Classic, and that was also a mess. October is around the corner, and I do want to play some horror games as well, or not. Or there's a horror visual novel I want to play. Actually, 2 of them. One of them, but the issue is the two that I really want to play are still in early access, so they're not completed. Oh my goodness, I love XCOM though. The thing is, I play Dungeons & Dragons a lot. Well, I haven't been playing the past 2 years, but I was a dedicated dungeon master, and like the second I started realizing that XCOM just uses a D20 to do all the attack checks, it made sense to me. Oh yeah, Psychonauts 2. So unfortunately, I don't know much about the first Psychonauts. I just know how well received it was, and oh, hold on. I'm checking something. It seems that because my Steam just said it died, and I'm assuming that's just Steam dying and not my internet dying. Hold on, I'm double checking. So you know, just think about it. So let's say you have a guy shooting an alien. The alien has like 15 AC or something. Your person has like plus 10 to hit. So obviously that's like a 99% chance he's gonna hit. As long as you don't roll a 1 on the D20, then it's gonna miss. Now if you go in thinking about that, every time you freaking miss, that's because you rolled a 1 on your D20 dice. And after I realized that, I'm like, oh, that's how it works. Well, yeah, that's all I'm gonna say. I feel like, I mean, honestly, I've gone games which I've rolled nothing but once, like the entire session, and that's just what XCOM can kind of tend to be. But one of the things that helps me get through XCOM is AoE attacks. Yeah, just make sure you have an AoE attack ready. Can't miss. But I was playing XCOM Classic, so like the original like 90s XCOM, and oh my goodness, that thing was like, that was really jank to get through, but I love it so much. Then another game, this is a game I played on stream a few times, and I have a playthrough of a multiplayer game of it on my YouTube channel, and it's called Dominions 5, Warriors of the Faith. And it's just a like strategy game sandbox with like thousands of units. I don't know how to describe it. It's something. But I love like these. I don't know why. I really love playing some of these janky games because they have like so much you can do in them. The premise is you play as like a pretender god. So the supreme god has basically, for some reason, up and disappeared, and thus anyone, like all nations who worship their respective pretender god, are trying to reach the true godhood and rule the multiverse. And that's just a basic premise. You have like, I want to say 150 different selectable nations in vanilla, and you have over 1,000 different troops, probably 800 different magical spells that your armies can cast, and it is basically like a pen and paper styled strategy game where you have like the nation of mind flayers of Relay fighting the nation of Banderlog, which is like the monkey kingdom of who worship Hindu gods, and then you have like Yomi, which is nothing but giant-sized Oni samurai, and then like another player might be playing like literally just a human nation of German knights that worship metal. It's really quite something. Like the roleplay that you can get into it, but and like just the amount of stuff going on and how moddable it is. Like, there's several Warhammer Fantasy mods for it. There's like people make their own nations all the time with modding, and then they would show up in the multiplayer games you play. Yeah, it's really something. I have like 600 hours into it right now. And then I have like another 600 on the previous game, Dominions 4. I had to stop though. The downside is it being a multiplayer focused game for me is just the community got toxic. So I can only play it in bursts. All right. There's definitely something wrong so this year. And I think it's a curvature. Alright, so my issue with it is that there's like this one. Never mind. I'm not gonna. It'll bring drama. I'm not gonna. I'm not gonna say anything else. It's just. I'll just say that. Like, yeah, you know the deal. It's just you have a couple of toxic players or something, and then it just kills your mood for the game. And it's just a it just gets, you know. But it's a competitive only game. You can't like play what you call it. I mean you can play single player, but single player like when it comes to like it's what's the word I'm looking for? It's multiplayer focused for the most part. You can play single player, it's just not as great as multiplayer. And yeah, just all the things that come with multiplayer came with multiplayer. Okay, because I turned that thing off, I need to redo a decent chunk of this stuff. So yeah, we're just grinding on this part of the year for now. Which is fine. I didn't like that game has like sandbox diplomacy, so it doesn't have like if you play Total War or whatnot, it doesn't have like set diplomacy type of things. It's like the diplomacy you would do with another nation / player is literally what you send them on the message on Discord, for instance. So it was like it's very you know, involved and made it super interesting. And we had like, let's say one player is literally so powerful he can like if he's in a 10v1 he'd still win. We'd all have like group discussions saying, okay, how do we form a coalition? We're gonna form a coalition just to take down this #1 player in our match at the moment. And yeah, it's the thing is the game one game Dominions multiplayer could potentially take place over the course of several months. The way like the way most people do it is like you have 24 hours to submit your turn in a way, and then like and then after like all players submit their turn or a full 24 hours passes, then the computer for the server will calculate everyone's turns and then send out the turns back to the players in a way. So think the best way I can describe it is a pen and paper styled RT like strategy game, and like you just you tell your troops how to move and everything, and then once everyone. And then, like, all their armies move at the same time, essentially. It's not like Civilization or, like, Total War, you wait for one person to do one thing or the other. It's like everyone does their turn at the same time, in a way. And then everyone, and then once everything's sent in, everyone gets does all the turns again at the same time. If you're curious, you can go ahead and check it out on my YouTube channel. Or you can just look up Dominions 5 Warriors of the Faith somewhere, and it's considered one of the most in-depth strategy games in the market at the moment. In fact, my UI for the stream is based off of that. So it should be, if it's not too small, my YouTube name should be on the bottom right. It's Keo Space the Lore Breaker. It might, I did have a different username back in the day, however, which used to be Elite Xeon, and that might pull up also. And you can also see my old model for that one, if you manage to find it. Yeah, I'm just curious now, on. Because I changed my username, like, maybe a week ago, for YouTube. Yep, okay, yeah, if you pull up Keo Space, the Space Lorebreaker, I'll be pulled up. I think this looks better now. Unfortunately, my YouTube channel is not updated often. I've been trying to put some VODs on it, but some of the VODs I wanted to put on it, I want to edit it as well. So right now they're just kind of in limbo because I wanted to edit them and I haven't gone around to it. But I'll put some stuff up there eventually. And a handful are, yeah. I'm a super small indie, like small VTuber. So honestly, I don't expect too much people to be waiting, but I do know a couple of people did like my Dominion stuff. I was going to do a video series of another Dominions game, but honestly, I got way too salty. I don't want to do it anymore. And that's the reason I stopped playing recently. It was a 78-player match. So there were 78 players in that, and yeah, 78 players will bring out the drama. Oh yeah. So yeah, it was 78 players. and we definitely had some of the best players in the YouTube community playing it in it too. Um, I'll just leave it at that because I don't. I may geek out too much over it, and also I don't want to accidentally say something. But for most part, I was helping with the modders with stuff. So it was a heavily modded game. And I was testing stuff out, and I also proposed some nation balances for some of the mods. So that's what I was doing. And I was testing out what the nation I really wanted rebalanced. And yeah, I was just having and had some fun with that. I'll say I am satisfied though because I did manage to kill at least one other player. But the YouTube series that I've uploaded, it was a team-based game, and we managed to fully win. I mean, hell, I'm geeking out. I'm still salty about it. I'm geeking over it right now. It's. Oh, I just realized my mask is still up. I'm gonna take it down now. I'm gonna grow an arm for a sec. There's still some glaring issues, in all honesty, with this right ear. I think it's because I didn't reset it, and I tried keeping my old work. So that's on me. Alright, so now it's this spawn part. Let's bring it right here. Yeah, as I said, it could be because I'm like just I refuse to redo it from scratch, and I think that's what's screwing me up right now. Like I feel like I probably should have redone it from scratch or I didn't save my work. Yeah, this left ear is fine, but the right ear, the ear for our right. Hold on. Wait. I think I might have fucked up something. No, I did not. What? Okay, now it's like kind of still, huh? Oh, wait, I twisted it. Oh, maybe that's also it. I twisted it. Okay. Let's go ahead and grab this part. This is stuff that keeps me up at night when rigging. Alright, let's reset this. Turn it off. Turn it back on. Honestly, and the only reason I started playing that game was I was actually introduced to it by my first D&D group. So when I was still in the magic school, like like advanced magic school, I was just looking for like I was just looking for stuff to do, and I was like, you know, hey, where can I play some Dungeons and Dragons? And a couple of the mages, other mages and adventurers pointed me out to a certain part of campus, and in a corner, and I just ran into my first D&D group there, and I had a lot of fun with it. My issue is that they were like really, they focus on power play. I do appreciate them though, but like we ended up playing, like after a while, like I saw him playing Dominions 5, and I was like, oh, what the hell is this? And oh my god, like, oh, what the hell did they suck me into? And actually, for that YouTube series, it's me playing with, like the players in my team are part of that original D&D group. So yeah, I'm still in touch with them. That's something. So I used to be the dedicated dungeon master for a while, for certain groups, and I just had to stop playing due to lack of time. Let's just say I'm working on super advanced magic studies right now. And really learning this alchemy and resurrection type of, and you know, super advanced necromancy stuff is very time consuming. Alright, I'm not sure it needs to go in like that. Let's bring it back out then. Then right here it needs to go in. Honestly, so I was looking for VTuber collab partners a while back, and I wanted to and I was looking for like some D&D groups to see if I could collab with, but I didn't know how to like get myself talking to them and whatnot. And before I knew it, the group was already filled up, so I was like, oh dang it. But I think around that time I had to leave my previous D&D group anyways, due to like time constraints. So. Just buy a large log from the lumberjack and use it as a bridge while others are. Oh. Yeah, sure. Yeah, remember, there's really creative solutions to do things that you and the dungeon master, that, you know, like, you just gotta think outside the box, and then you'll have a lot of fun with the tabletop gaming. At the moment, I am in a Warhammer 40k tabletop game. I haven't played it in a while though, unfortunately, because our group just has trouble getting together. But we're still in touch in the Discord, and we're trying to organize it every now and then. But I'm playing as an Ogren. An Ogren is basically a half ogre, and oh my god, I'm having so much fun just playing a dumb character that's actually smarter than everyone half the time by accident. You see, it's not. I'm pretty. I'm pretty sure your character, probably, while they did have a low int, they might have had at least a decent wisdom. Like, if you have 10 in any stat, that's basically average human intelligence and whatnot. And average is, that's enough to come up with solutions and whatnot. So maybe he wasn't like book smart, but he was wise enough to kind of figure out, hey guys, we probably just cross the bridge with a log. And like if the barbarian's like a dude from outdoors, he'd be like, yeah, last time I needed to cross a river, like 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 my brother Thorak the Great just kind of punched a log a tree over the river and we crossed it that way. No. So we're just playing tabletop. We're not playing like the full on. Oh, we have an army of like 4,000 soldiers. Warhammer. We're just playing a think of Dungeons and Dragons, but in the Warhammer universe. Now they do have rule books for that. You see, you have the Warhammer in which like it's army versus army, and then you have the Warhammer that's like, oh yeah, this is adventures taking place in the universe. Basically, yeah. Well, there's two types of Warhammers. You have Warhammer Fantasy, and then you have Warhammer 40k. So, Warhammer Fantasy, as it sounds like, that's the fantasy Warhammer. Warhammer 40k takes place in the year 40,000. 40,000. I don't know what their time stamp is, but 40,000 years in the future. So you can think of it as, oh yeah, that's definitely sci-fi AF. Well, I just wanted to make that differentiation. But I was playing the 40k one with some friends, and yeah, I was playing a half ogre, Ogren. Well, and yeah, he's just like the dumbest thing you'd ever see for that year, but he somehow came up with strategies to like deal with people, and like the party was always like, what the fuck? Mind, his strategies were like, wait a second, I think I can probably trip a guy in order to capture him. Speaking of, I think I saw a VTuber on the VTuber subreddit advertising themselves as like a Warhammer VTuber. Like they actually into tabletop with figures and everything, like the big military tabletop. And I wanted to check him out. Possibly, I'll have to watch their content first, see if if it's something I could, you know what I'm trying to say. Alright, I think it looks better. I think what's screwing it up is I have this rotation going. And what does this control? Oh, I'm on the back, so that doesn't control anything I need to see. Still marshmallowing a bit, but I think it's presentable. Alright, let's see what the issue is here. Okay, I see the issue. It's this part. Let's pull it down a bit, like right here. Alright, Larry Dragon Queen. Make sure that cat gets extra cuddles. Maybe have the red part. Let's see how it looks if I do this. Okay, yeah, that should go in. That kind of stays out. Humma humma. Alright. Let's put it back in. Just kind of playing with it. This is all what rigging is. You just play with it until you think it looks right. Just checking something online real quick. Alright. Back to the grind. Alright, so there's an issue right here. It's this top part now. Very slowly chipping away at it. Do I want to leave it that low, I wonder? Ah, that looks much better, actually. Much more subtle. And this part is going too far back. Try to make this a little bit more subtle, because I feel like it's kind of pulsing in too much. Alright, now this part needs to go down. Ah, that's what it is. Hold on. Let me take a look at this. Yeah, that's why. This part's not. This top part is not moving. So it gives. It's making the red part like feel really weird. So I need to get this top part here moving as well. And I already have it with the keyform, so let's pull this in like this. Oh my goodness, what the hell is happening right here? I guess I didn't crop it properly. Oh well. Okay, I feel like that looks a lot better. Now this part, I'm going for the bottom. Keck, bomb, right? Do that. Maybe pull it out a little bit to match this part. That's just me doing a bad cut. And this top part I feel like needs more curvature. we've been at this for like 2.5 hours, and so we're only doing the X formation of the ears. Hey, that just tells you how much I care about the fine details. And also why I'm so slow at doing this stuff. Alright, I think... Alright, hey, thanks so much for stopping by, Zombie Harry. Yeah, I know it's pretty late for you. It has to be like close to 3 AM now. Or plus or minus an hour. I think this might be acceptable. This could maybe go down a little bit more. Yeah, maybe like right here. Also, I could always just revisit and redo this right ear later down the line. I think what's really messing me up is it has a rotation going on from the old rig. So, yeah, maybe... But I think it's in a usable spot now. Alright. Now, this. And honestly, I think this should be a little quicker to do. What's gonna hurt is gonna be the corners. Yeah, I don't think this part's gonna be bad. So we're just gonna stretch out this part to make the ears more rounded looking. But I want to keep this side so it kind of maintains the look of how it's supposed to look in the center. So this is base look, and it's staring at this eye, or this ear. Okay, so the problem is I stretched it out too much, so I cannot stretch it out past this tuft of hair. Or fur. I guess fur is technically just hair, isn't it? And I could give it a little bit more depth, maybe by bringing this backwards. I want to just try it. No, maybe not. Yeah, maybe not. I don't think that's doable. Maybe it's this part I need to bring backwards. Kind of like this. It's the highlights that's like that gets to me. Alright, Control Z a few times. Nope. Alright, maybe not. I mean, I think it's fine as is. Okay. We'll just focus on these parts looking like they get rounded going down. So let me pull up both parts. Left ear, where was it? I'm gonna basically try to match what I did here. Might work, might not work. Most likely will not work as well, but we're gonna try it. Let me add this. Okay, up here. Might not have too much work to do here either. Honestly, I might be able to just leave it as is. this down. Yeah, there's like nothing I can do to really change like the depth of how it looks. Like unless I want to make this look rounded, but that's just gonna really look weird going up. Oh yeah, it doesn't work that way. Let me grab this and grab that. This is just like just testing. Yeah, that doesn't do anything. Control line. Alright, so yeah, 2 hours and 30 minutes, and we managed to get the X and Y. Well, not so much. Yeah, not so much the Y move, but basically the X movement and I'll just say yeah, a little bit of Y movement as well. For ears only. Oh my god, that's slow. All right, and what we're going to do now to try to get the corners, we are going to go ahead and combine the X and Y angles, and now I'm gonna highlight. I'm holding control, so control clicking. Wait, actually shit, yeah. So I'm just gonna control click everything that's ears related. And now I'm going to go here and hit synthesize corners. It's a little off. But it works. Now we have to manually go and adjust everything. And this is where it gets super painful. I'm not sure if I should save this for another stream or not. Alright. And you can't even reflect motion, unfortunately, because these are separate parts entirely. Alright. So this part, I believe... Okay. Ah, that looks so awkward. Maybe. So hold on. Basically, what I'm trying to do is I'm kind of just trying to copy this thing down, going here for now, to get that as the base, essentially. And then going from there. But I see what you mean, yeah, because like she's kind of looking down, yeah, kind of pointing this way, so the ears will obviously want to kind of point that way as well. But yeah, let me just try and get a kind of baseline figured out. Honestly, the mystery music that's like playing right now is kind of perfect for like how I'm just trying to concentrate thinking about this right now. And someone just messaged me on Discord. Okay, that's Guild Wars. This might be able to stay. I think it's the tubs up front that need some changing. Technically, yeah, that's kind of like how... So, alright. Let's do this. We're just gonna basically grab the entire thing and whoop. Let's go like this. Kind of like what you suggested. Corners. Yeah. Another thing is, if you add physics on top of it, it's not gonna look as bad. Especially, another thing is, usually the VTuber will not be like on this. Like, most of the time they are not gonna use the extreme edges. They are mostly gonna stick around the center. Usually. But obviously, if the thing does get programmed to them be like on the extremes, then you have to make it look perfect. Or what I'm trying to say is you don't have to make it look always perfect. Yeah, it's just that's also just the Live2D. Like, that's why I said it's. I call it the marshmallowing effect. Because like, when you move like way too much, and when you move parts of the rig to the extremes, the mesh just kind of marshmallows your texture and like kind of stretches and squishes everything. And yeah, it's something I definitely want to avoid, but there's a lot of times where like I have no idea how to even avoid it. That's kind of like what I meant is like usually a VTuber with the rigging is not going to move their head to the extremes, where the thing can be like calculated. And if they do, they're only there like for a few seconds. And when you import the rigging to whatever program is tracking the VTuber, you can also set it so that they don't it's impossible to get moved to the extreme angles. Okay, so first of all, face rig was the very first thing I used. I do not recommend it. The issue with face rig is how limiting it is. Other than that, it worked really well. I recommend VTuber Studio at this point. But it does lack some things face rig had, but it's whatever. VTuber Studio, by the way, is free. Yeah, I just wanted to point it out. Like, I used face rig originally, but it's not because of how it has some really good stuff in it, but it's super limiting because the only thing it will track or will try to animate is your face. So you have to rig everything with respect to your face, and then just connect everything to the face movement. So and another thing is the company has stopped supporting face rig. So I just wanted to point that out. That said, depending on how your parameters are set up, it shouldn't like, let's say if you use the basic stuff that goes down. So like if you make sure the head angle X and Y is actually on head angle X and Y, the eyes are all set. Like if you do it correctly with the default parameters, you can literally just copy your file and kind of paste it into like VTuber Studio, and it'll start tracking properly. But always read the manual. Always have to make sure what you're looking at. And then, like, if you want to do some extra stuff, like, for example, if you want to add, like, animations of, like, you have, like, little animations of your hands waving about, you putting on glasses, moving your mask and whatnot, you have to manually program that into your VTuber software. And usually you'll have to follow a guide on that, or just try to do your best to interpret the manual that would be provided. But I want to say, so let's say it took me 60 hours to do rigging of my current avatar through trial and error. But to get it to work on face rig, it took me maybe about no more than 2 or 3 hours to like get it to a spot that was somewhat usable. And then I spent a lot more time like just triple checking stuff. I had I had a really bad issue in which my I wouldn't stop blinking with FaceRig, or not FaceRig, VTube Studio. And I found out the issue after a little while. But those were like 2 or 3 streams that I deleted VODs for, because I would blink like non-stop, and the eyes weren't even synchronized. So it would be like right eye blinks like 5 times in a second, then left eye would blink like twice or something. It was bad. I guess, yeah, you could say it was like twitching. But you have to mess with your parameters and stuff. You have to mess with your settings to get it to like fit right. Well, Gura, the way I see her eyes twitch is like that's actually her trying to blink, I believe, or like if she's like squinting a little bit, maybe, then like the program has trouble interpreting what it does. And what I think she's done is I think she synchronized like her eyes to both try to blink at the same time, because I don't think she winks. And honestly, for whatever reason, winking is like almost impossible for software to track. But one of the things that comes to mind also is if you wear glasses in real life, the light reflecting off of the glasses is going to mess with the webcam, and it's not going to be able to track your eyes properly. So what ends up happening is, let's say if someone's squinting, or if there's like a light reflection going off of just a light reflection from your glasses, the webcam does not know how to interpret that on your eyes, and it'll start like flickering it. And so what I've done is, for me, I've made sure that it has to kind of detect both of my eyes to be closing in order for it to say, all right, now it's time to blink. Like before, I had it individually track each eye, and for whatever reason, it couldn't interpret it that well. But now that it's like, okay, you have to make sure both eyes are actually fully blinking, rather than like, oh, the left eye actually has some light in it, or the left eye is slightly squinting. I think that's a blink. So now your left eye is blinking, and your right eye is like wide open, and now your left eye is like twitching like crazy. No, now it's like, okay, his left eye, for whatever reason, I cannot read it properly because there's light in the way, but the right eye is blinking. That means, okay, now it's actually time to blink. You can, so for VTube Studio, it doesn't work quite that way, I don't think. Like, not the way I like it. Because it just does it too rapidly, I feel. Maybe there's another setting for it. I know FaceRig, though, it actually does have a good auto blink mechanic, I believe. So you got that going for FaceRig. But I'm still gonna suggest VTube Studio. As I said, it's free. It's still supported by the developers, and it comes with some cool some features as well. I think just about all of VSojo uses VTube Studio. And I believe I'm not sure if Pikami uses it. I think they might have listed her though on like, oh, these are people who use our program. I do know Rosuri uses VTube Studio as well. once again, it's free. What you got to lose if you to try it? So the only thing is for the paid version is it gets rid of a Wolfie animation that they use as a watermark. And Wolfie, as in the dude who does like all the chibi animations that got super popular with Hololive. Or girl. I'm not sure if Wolfie is a guy or girl. Or non-binary, that's fine too. Like, I don't know what they prefer to call themselves. You know what I'm trying to say. Okay, and this little thing right there is like bugging me. But it's just how the ears are. The original model has like that dent right there, so it's just hard to get to like smooth out. I could just leave it, I guess. Maybe if I can curve it down more properly, like, oh yeah, right there. Maybe that would work. I think that ear looks better. Now the issue with this one is it's completely flat. There's the one thing that I really liked about FaceRig that I don't think I got to work as well in VTube Studio was the parameter settings. So like you could really set up like how much the tracking was on FaceRig. I want to say that like the tracking settings for VTube Studio is not as in depth. I mean, it's still there, but it's like half as good, I think. Exactly. And then you also get some a lot of other goodies that comes with VTube Studio. Alright, I think this part also just needs to be changed. Like, let me do that maybe with her hair. Yeah, I think it looks better. And this part right here, let's bring it down, I guess. Oops, wrong one. Maybe like that. So, I know Live2D released something that was like a full Live2D in quotation marks 3D model. I don't know how to describe it though, but I think the point of this is, actually, hold on. I'm trying to think about it. I'm trying to think of what I was trying to say. I mean, I think that's what the 3D VTuber models are basically. Uh, like if you want to get like I don't know what the program is called, but you know how you see a 3D VTuber model and like 90% of the time it's like, oh, the guy is just using like a template from like the popular 3D VTuber program. I don't remember I don't remember what they're called because I haven't really paid mind to it. But I remember looking at Juniper, uh, the Eldritch Moth lady, and she had a 3D model that looked way different from. Yeah, it's VRoid Studio. That was it. So you know how so VRoid Studio basically they have the 3D models and you basically uh do what you want with them. I guess I'm not sure how it works because I never played with it, but you can tell it's VRoid Studio. The way Juniper made her VRoid Studio model that really stood out is she changed the textures on it. And it looked just like her Live2D model. And then I'm also thinking Merryweather. Merryweather Dog, VTuber, of Merryweather Comics. He has I believe he uses VRoid Studio as well, but he has an extremely unique model. And the thing that what I'm trying to get at is you still you just make the 3D model, and then you just have to have a really good texture that's painted, and that's basically what you got going for that part right there. And I think the issue is when it comes to just Live2D in general, the point of Live2D is to try and get a moving model without having to resort to using 3D. And when you have just this 2D, when you just have a hyper focus on 2D, and not have to worry about the 3D models, you can get really you can get really unique stuff a lot quicker without. Oh yeah, hold on. I need to hide this part of hair. Hold on. That's gonna bother me unless I have it locked. Do I have it locked? Alright, hold on. Oh, I don't have a break to this. Okay, never mind. Let's not worry about it then. Yeah, what I'm just trying to get at is I get what you're saying and whatnot, but at the same time, I feel like because of the amount of variation there is with the Live2D aspects, it's not really something that you can program. I mean, I guess you could have, let's say, if I pull up, shit, what was it called? Clip Studio. Well, I'm going brain dead right now. Clip Studio, and I pull out the 3D models on there, and I just slap a texture onto it. It's just gonna be awfully stretched, and I don't quite think, you know, maybe in the next 10 years, it can be you can scan a 2D image and it'll automatically just print a 3D model for you that you could just use it to rig properly. But I want to say the tech is just not there at the moment to just be like, hey, I have this figure and there's just a 3D model that it will automatically paste to, and then it'll be really easy to rig, and then oh, now I have big fat ugly bastard dude from your most hated comic, and I'm just gonna slap him on. Oh, and now he has a full 3D model that also includes his belly, and now I can Live2D his belly physics with no issues. Speaking of, there is a big fat ugly bastard, VTuber. And it could be that I'm just not interpreting what you're saying properly. No, like, the fat bastard, dude, I actually laughed my ass off when I saw him. I haven't watched any of his streams, though. But I think that's his actual VTuber name, like Fat Ugly Bastard or something. And he got really popular, like, immediately. Especially because, like, a day or two, like a week or two ago, before he announced himself to the world, Merryweather released a Fat Ugly Bastard, like, comic as a joke. He had Merryweather had a comic about, like, Fat Ugly Bastard, and it was being played by this really adorable anime girl or something, as, like, you know, as a funny twist. And then, like, I want to say a month later, this dude just comes up with his avatar, and Merryweather's like, "Oh my god, that's awesome!" And I think the dude who had the fat ugly bastard VTuber avatar didn't even know who Merryweather was. It was just coincidental. I mean, it's one of those awful tropes in insert comic genre here. So it's bound to happen. I even saw a Japanese VTuber for a few minutes. I'm not sure if he stuck around, and he was like, if you heard of those Chad, the Chad and Virgin memes, the dude was using Lad, which is like the super evolved version of Chad with, like, I don't know. I saw it. And I was like, "What the fuck am I looking at?" The dude had, like, everything rigged, every pointy end rigged. I'm not sure they stuck around. I think they might have got banned because their avatar was too yabai. Or like, I didn't have his channel saved, unfortunately. I just remember seeing it, like, on Reddit, like, being live streamed. But I was doing like Magister stuff in the Mages Academy at the time, and I just couldn't. I couldn't watch. Okay, I know there's a Velociraptor VTuber. Oh, I'm not sure about the hamburger, but I believe those two, the hamburger avatar and Velociraptor, are actually in Face Rig. Like, I think they're using avatars you get straight out of the box from Face Rig. No issues on that, really, because that's what Face Rig was meant for. But I think I am 90% certain they're just that's just straight from that program. Unless, like, the hamburger person and the Velociraptor models are just, like, you know, free use that, like, insert a webcam program here will use. Alright, I think I fucked up the tufts of hair right here. And this thing right here is moving a bit too far out. Oh man, I really wish I could just reflect this. Cause like her head right here, like the way her this stuff is, I reflected it for this part and for these corners, but no, the ears, no, you have to manually do it. Well, I remember. I think what I'm trying to say is, I'm not sure about the hamburger person, VTuber. I think the. Well, all I'm trying to say is, the velocity. It's either possible that face rig is, they have that specific model that's like really memorable, or I'm also just trying to say face rig is just uses like a shared like 3D models that you can get anywhere. Kind of like an asset flip type of material. I'm not too sure. Like, it's just something that's floating around the internet that you can buy for like $40 or so. And then you have free rights to use it for your program. Is just all I'm trying to say. And I'm just saying, like, I'm not. I can't confirm they are using face rig or they're using like insert other like VTube program here that uses the same 3D model. Yeah, I mean, basically, like, the issue with Yandere Simulator, it's just like, these are all 3D models that belong to like a collective community, and it's not under like, this is unique only to that game, is what I'm trying to say. But I could be completely wrong. I'm kind of just like on a tangent at the moment. I mean, I'm not gonna say anything about Yandere Simulator. I mean, I still want it to come out. It's probably not gonna happen. Like, and I knew it was basically an asset. Excuse me. But yeah. All I'm saying is, like, I feel like the 3D models in Face Rig come from like an asset store. And once again, I could be just 100% wrong. Okay, so another thing we could do is this. So that looks weird. Alright, let's keep it on this ear. How's this look? That looks pretty fine. Now how does this look? Doable. But, once again, our favorite left ear, or right ear from our side, what the hell's going on? Oh god. Okay. So I think I kind of messed with it too much. Oh yeah. And oh my goodness, my next issue of corners is, how I was kind of like erasing a keyform and redoing it? You can't do it here because if I erase the keyform for like this side, it's going to actually erase all the keyforms on this left part. And that just causes a massive spiral of god damn it. curious if there's a way for me to like kind of copy some like the way a keyframe looks and then paste it. So alright, right here it's kind of well, it's kind of flat actually. So going down here, I have it twisted like that. And then let's go ahead and take a look. How's it look here? Okay, kind of like in that shape. Alright, so I'm kind of going through my modeling options right now. I don't know how to use everything in here, unfortunately. Actually, fuck, I haven't saved in like 3 hours. Let me do it real quick. Imagine if I had a power outage. That would have been 3 hours down the drain. This happened before, by the way. Oh yeah, I think I was on Shirogane's Discord also. I made it very vocal. I lost like 3 hours of progress. No, I live in a very weather-prone area, and yeah, outages happen fairly regularly. Thing is, I live in a area that has like really good power management, but like for some reason this one week it was really bad, even though it wasn't storming. And I guess some of the power station workers just I guess I don't know, hit a switch the wrong way or something. I think this mill tuft looks better now. Yeah, I'm really not too sure what happened. But it was literally just a flicker. And all of a sudden, all my power is out for like 5 seconds, and then it comes back on. And then like, I think of, and then like, maybe 10 minutes after that, everything turns off again, and it's off for a good while. And as it turns out, our entire neighborhood is out of power. I remember all the neighbors like walking around, like, "Hey, what the heck happened?" And you know, I'll tell you this. I live in like a suburb with underground power lines, so it was super rare for that to happen. Well, that's the thing. It wasn't even a storm. Like so the place I live in gets hurricanes quite frequently. And like a Category 3 hurricane that hit us like 2 or 3 years ago didn't even affect the power here. But then all of a sudden, like just on a sunny day, power out for a few hours. So it was really confusing. And my older brother was in the middle of a company meeting online, and the power went out during that same time. Yeah, or the squirrels got to the cords again. Gotta watch out for those squirrels. Alright, that ear pushes out way too much, maybe? Okay, it's the red, I think. Yeah, that's what I get for trying to make it look like it has depth. It probably would have been easier if I just cut out an extra piece to make like the lighter tufts of the ears here. But I was too lazy to do that, and once again, this is not my artwork. So I would have to try to figure out how to replicate the original artist's design. I wonder how soft it would be to pinch Shiro's ears. Actually, hey Shiro, if you're still here, can we pinch your ears? Well, she's in Europe, so it's really late. I wouldn't doubt it if she went to sleep. Oh yeah. I'm trying to remember I'm trying to figure out how to word this, but when I was a much younger, like basically in training, necromancer, we would get calls from around the world, and basically my relatives lived, I want to say 16 hours? Maybe not 16, maybe 14 hours in a time zone difference. And they would always call us like at 3 a.m. And I'm like, holy crap, why the hell are you guys calling us at 3 a.m.? It's like, it's not the afternoon where you guys are at? I'll just say Southeast Asia is where most of my relatives live, and then my family is over here in America, on the East Coast. Actually, hold on. I'm curious. What the hell is my... No. No, we just always got those 3 a.m. calls for quite a while. I think they stopped recently, mostly because our phone number has changed and some of our stuff, but they have other ways to contact us now that don't involve long-distance calls. Oh, right, I have it in my description. So yeah, a good chunk of my family is from Cambodia. Yeah, I do have relatives in France as well, and I also have relatives in Australia. Yep, sounds about right. Okay, this part right here needs to go up, I think. Alright, first of all, what part? Okay, it's 2 parts. So let's raise this kind of like here. And then this part goes up right there. Yeah, okay, it might be that. Alright, Now, I wonder if this part's a little bit too high. I think that works. Could be a bit better. Maybe this goes down a little bit lower, but then it fucks up this movement. It helps me keep organized. I mean, would you rather... Alright, think about it like this. Let's say you need to work on the, you need to work on the hair physics, alright? So I can close all my folders, and then open up, okay, I have hair physics. Now, would you rather go like, okay, I can like just kind of go down the hair physics by doing this, or would you rather have it all like Okay, I need you to do hair physics now. And scroll all the way down to hair physics. It's like, okay, the hair physics are messing me up. I need to go back to eyes. And scroll all the way back up to eyes. Exactly. Going like this. No, the flopping's gonna be, different stuff. I have plans for that. Alright, so it looks a little weird going this way, but I see what you mean. Dude, what the hell is this? What is this? So, if I recall correctly, you said you were working on a rigging for your wife as well. How's that turning out for you? Arms and ears move a bit? Okay. I mean, when it comes to arms, I mean, okay, so honestly, the main thing I'd say you want to try and get right is the face. Because that's what the majority of what people are going to see when someone's streaming. I mean, yeah, having good arms and whatnot is great and all, I believe. But that's something you can kind of do later. And most people don't put too much effort into rigging that, in all honesty. So, my suggestion with a face is get this part done first. The part I have highlighted. Get this moving. You get this moving. And then after that, you basically can get a rough like face attached to it. So this right here, this face, I have it on one big master deformer. This master deformer has the eyes, the eyebrows, the nose, the mouth, all attached to it, and then I make it follow that mesh. And then after that, I have the other little deformers. I have the little deformer for the mouth, for each eye, for each eyebrow, and then I just kind of make it a little bit refined. And after I did that, I was like, oh wow, this is a moving head. And that feels so good, yo. Heck, you can even see my original. If you look on my Twitter, I should have how this rigging looked like really early, and like basically I'm saying it's early as in like 2 hours in. I think it might have tails. It should be animated. Oh, whoa, I gained 4 followers during this time. Hell yeah. Oh yeah, yeah, it's the one with tails. That's like 2 to 3 hours into rigging this. Yeah, I have the tails turned off right now because it's just way too much to look at. Let's see if I can find it. Oh no, this is gonna... Oh yeah, it lags the program as soon as I turn them on. There you go. So yeah, that's that. Yeah, that's another reason I also have this green background. I added it in because, like, then I'd be looking at this. And look how much white that's just staring at. It starts to hurt your eyes after a little while. Oh yeah, the artist did a really good job on this model. It's just that there's just some other things I would have done differently, and that's mostly, holy crap, please get a better naming convention for your parts. Like, I know there's other artists, like, there's plenty of artists out there that don't name their layers and whatnot. And I understand not naming some of them, but not naming any of your layers? How the hell do people even function that way? I mean, I know, I do appreciate that the layers here are somewhat named, but they're just not named, like, in a way, a good enough manner for me. Like, I don't know what the position is for their parts, or, like, it just says, oh, this is part 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, up to 18 or whatnot, and it's like, okay, great, but what's the position? The way I name things is I always put a position. So that's why I have like left ear bottom, left ear top, left ear red, or something like that. If there's shadow layers and whatnot, I can understand that. But typically what I do once I'm done with shadows and like clipping layers, I just merge it down. Very bad idea, but that's what I do. I don't know, I haven't done a painting stream in a while. I need to paint again. I got a tablet, my tablet arm thing working too, like the other day. But I need to make myself a new loading screen. So I need to either do some fan art of some other VTubers I like watching, or a Fate Grand Order, because I that's been on my to-do list for a while too. Or I need to draw myself some more streaming assets. Well, no, the thing is, on a normal basis, all these parts you want to be merged, but because I'm rigging it, I need it separated. Because let's say, yeah, we have look at all this. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I named it back here 9, 10, 11, 12, 2, 14, and then 15. And yeah, so like on a regular day, if it's a regular piece of art, you merge it if you're done with it. But here, I need to animate each and every single part to make it fluid, so I need it all separated like this. The thing is, I only do gorilla streams due to how busy my real life situation is. I have a father with dementia. I have I do work. I do work for a university. I'm taking classes, and yeah, it's just a lot of stuff. I think this works. Yeah. And this part... Alright, I think I'll just rig one more part and then call it a night, because I do have to go to sleep soon to get ready for the academy duties in the morning. And what I mean in the morning, I mean 6 a.m. in the morning. Okay, luckily this part seems to be good already. This part could probably use some extra work. But it's her right ear and the left ear on our side, which hasn't given us as much trouble. Honestly, we might be able to keep it. I think I just need to move it, like move the overall thing. But it stays there. Alright, I think that let's move the tufts first. Oh yeah, so this is like the very this was me like I would call this like right middle tuft of hair. The artist named it ears. Ears part 0. And then I would name this left right ear, far left tuft, and this is ears number 6 for the original artist. No, I spent a whole day reorganizing everything. I didn't rename everything. I just put them in separate in folders and whatnot to keep it organized and recategorized. And yeah, that took a whole day. Oh no, I was kind of going crazy, but it's just like, you know, after I started categorizing everything and being like, okay, if I close this folder, I know everything in there's just part of that ear. I felt a lot better about it. It just took me about a day to get to that point. I did not stream me naming everything. Honestly, I wonder if that's something I should do, like in the far future. Is just, oh, I'm just gonna spend the next 4 hours naming all my deformers and categorizing everything. Alright, I wonder if I did too much work, because I didn't check. Like how... that's fine. That's fine. Okay, that's not fine now. Okay, this needs to be lower. There we go. Let's bring you down. Da, 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 da. Maybe it wasn't more popular and people were like, oh, this guy's actually a decent rigger. At the moment, I've been VTubing for 9 months now, and I have like, what, I've only gained about maybe 12 followers? Hey, that's actually a follower a month, actually. I had about 40, not like 40-ish, 40 plus followers before I started VTubing. Mostly D&D bros. I just honestly felt like if I want to show something, I want to show like a process that shows a lot of progress. But then again, right here, I just spent what 4 hours. I mean, what's the time stamp at? Yeah, 4 hours just doing nothing but ears. So maybe people were like, oh yeah. So actually, yeah, that is something. Um, shit, that's actually something that people don't think about is like how long you need to spend to get something working, like art. Let's say art. You see this person pump out like the Mona Lisa, and then you're wondering yourself, okay, how long did they spend working on that? Because I just saw a video that showed them painting it in 1 hour, but that's like a time lapse. In reality, is they actually spent 5 days working on that Mona Lisa digital painting or whatnot. And I think a lot more recently, people have been finding comfort in just kind of seeing how slow some of our famous artists go about doing things. So maybe I should just, you know, do these streams and be like, yeah, just take your time on it. It's a long process. It's like, we'll get there eventually. It's like, everything's a happy little mistake, and we're gonna turn this happy little mistake into a happy little cloud on the VTuber rigging. You know, I just need to get, I just need to get an afro and a mustache. I call myself Bob Ross, for a bit. I think that's the main appeal to streamers overall. Just having, especially if someone, it's someone who does pay attention to chat. And honestly, I really do appreciate it when people come and chat, especially right now, because it actually gives me stuff to say. Because for the past like several weeks, I only have like anywhere from 0 to maybe 5 lurkers. And it was just me kind of talking to myself a lot, and I run out of things to say to myself quite quickly. But yeah, so that is definitely a big appeal. Just literally, you just have you just have something in the background and have a dude working away at it. Some people are there to study the techniques, or some people are just there to chill, and some people just need the background noise. Hell, I listen to Hololive like when I'm doing stuff in the background, like all the time. Alright, we have an issue with... we still have an issue with the tough in the middle there. Wait, what? Hold on. That's a lot of movement. There's not too much movement here, but there's a lot of movement going up and down, so I may have to change this tough in the center. But it doesn't look like as much. Wow, the hell. Okay. Maybe I need to just pull this up a bit. Oh man, look at this deformer. This deformer looks like it's gone through a field day. Yeah, that looks fine. It's just up and down was... Okay, that looks a lot better, actually. And once again, when you add physics on top of this, to like each individual strand of hair and tuft of hair and whatnot, it hides... It definitely hides the, like, the mistakes a lot easier. So, like, the marshalling effect, like the transition, kind of looks really bad in a way, but when you have the physics, like everything just kind of shaking while it's doing it, it's a lot harder to notice those differences, I feel. And just as a reminder, when you do the physics, that's going to be separate deformers as well. And I'm on deformer maybe 92, 93 right now, and I'm nowhere near finished with everything I want to do. And just also a reminder that the free version, not the free trial, the free version of Live2D, it gives you a limit of about 25 deformers. So that's how much work is being put onto, like, just trying to make sure everything looks smooth and whatnot. I mean, I guess that's, you know, they were trying to be like, hey, you got, like, they're trying to make a business saying, it's a paid service and whatnot. I'm paying, like, what, $20 a month or so right now for this, and I barely use it, but I still enjoy it, it's fine. But it is definitely nice, though, when you manage to get, like, a one-time payment thing going. But yeah, you can still get something working with just 25 deformers. It's just don't expect to have like something super smooth and professional, but you can definitely get like you can have one like really well developed face essentially with that many deformers. Just that don't expect to have a body done or anything. But like, it looks like if you are VTubing and your avatar is just a slime, hey man, that free trial or that free version is gonna be 100% like good for you. Another thing I would suggest is if you're using like the free version and you kind of want one thing you can do if you really want something complex, because like the free trial is like I think 2 or 3 months, but I think it's 48 days. It's 48 days of using the pro version for free. And what you could do is basically do as much as you can with your 25 deformers. Maybe get your face done, like the bulk of your face, get the bulk of your hair just rigged, and just learn the program. And then after that, once you know how everything kind of works, then you turn on your free trial for the 48 days and get your avatar done as much as you can before you, if you can't afford to pay for the monthly. And 48 days, if you can get it done in like in the 7 days if you know what you're doing. Yeah, just practice with the regular version as much as you can. Use like I mean, hell, use your own model if you have your own model, or use like the practice models that they give you and learn the program. And you can, once again, the 25 will take you really far. In like, you know, just do parts, just do things in parts. But really, the second you learn how to get the face and the hair like synchronized, everything else is just like, you can do it just like that. And I'll pull up my model to show. So once again, my main thing is focus on the face, focus on the face, focus on the face. That's what is going to be done the most. Then everything else is going to be like a lot less like effort. So like this is my right leg. I literally only have one deformer for his leg actually, and I only have it set to body Y, and that's all it is. You see that movement? That's all I did for the entire leg right there. And then left leg is basically the same thing as well. That's the only thing I cared about the leg. Ah, is it a 30 layer limit? I don't think it was 30 layer limit. Or maybe it was. I don't remember. Because I had a free trial or free version avatar for a bit. It was actually it was this character. it was just only his face was rigged and then everything else was like flat AF. It looked so bad. but it worked because it worked for like for the 2 weeks I used it. And then yeah, arms, I just have a really simple rotation going. And that's literally just rotating the like the full deformer. And then I had the sleeves right here. Kind of just follow it so it doesn't clip and make it look like the muscles are moving a bit. And cape physics. Now I haven't done Y physics movements. I only done X physics, and it's just like, oh wait, I'm on the wrong one. I'm still on the wrong one. Yeah, it's like really simple. I also have another thing. I actually have each individual finger ready to be rigged, but I didn't do it. I got too lazy. But if I really wanted to, I could have really fluid hand movements going. I think, what's this thumb at? Yeah, I can pull this thumb out, and these are all separate parts. The main thing is, the more separate parts you have, the more fluid the movement can be. I think I still use the fact that these are like kind of separated. I think there's a little bit of finger movement. No, there's actually not really any finger movement. By Z is nothing. Oh yeah, and the Z-axis movement is literally one part. You only use the rotation tool. Yeah, create rotate deformer. That's all you do for the Z-axis. And that's basically that, and then like anything that wasn't straight, I went and rigged it to have like have the gravity affected. And then body X was also pretty easy. And once again, like body, really easy to do. Mouth is a little bit more complicated, but there's a guide you can follow. But my original rigging was only like, it was only 2 frames. It was basically just this and that. It's basically that. That was my original rig, but I went and did this. And you can find guides on how to do this type of mouth rigging. Eyes are a little bit more complicated as well. It's more scarier than it looks. Or, hold on, I said it wrong. It looks scarier than how it actually is. You just gotta, like, it's not that bad in all honesty. In fact, Kira Omori has a full 1-hour guide on how to do mouths on that type of movement. Alright, eyeball movement. Easy. Just get a deformer. Make sure it's on both eyes, and then to your left, have it synchronized to the left, have it synchronized to the right, up, down, and so on and so forth. The brow movements, basically, I mean, you kind of do them at the same time, I'd say. Blinking, there's several different. Oh wait, I shouldn't have undone that. Blinking, there's several ways to kind of do it. I didn't do eye smiles at all, but you can do it. It's basically you have like this bottom part go up because when you're smiling. Think about when you smile your teeth and like your cheeks kind of make your eyeballs like get a little smaller in a way. I think that's how you're supposed to think about it. But yeah, eye open, nothing. It takes a little bit more effort, but it's not that bad either if you have the right parts. I think my main issue was like I had to rig the eyes to the head movement once again in order to keep it in position. And then the mouth also needs to be rigged to work for the head positions as well. Oh yeah, and right here I have like all these things with fingers. I didn't move do anything with it. And then head Z-axis movement is once again just use the rotation tool. But you also have to rig the corners. It's gonna look weird, but I don't rotate my head that much. It's just there, so you have to make sure the neck stays attached, essentially. And luckily, you know, realistically, your head can't do that. It's gonna like detach, but it's still, I still have it rigged, and I think my actual rigging goes like this far. And then right here, these are toggles, physics. Physics are easy. It just takes a lot of clicking. Like, you basically just set the, oh, what does it look like when it's to the far left? Oh, what does it look like when it's to the far right? Then you have to open up the animation menu, and you just click like 5 options. And then the toggles is what gets where it gets complicated when you do animations. And that you probably don't have to worry about, but basically I have, this is all for arm movement, so I basically have the arm go like this. Then I turn it transparent, and turn another arm untransparent, and actually pretend it's like right here. Then I make it move up. Then I turn this arm off, and turn another arm on, and then it goes up like that. And there's a lot to it. This is like how I basically animated my mask moving. Oh, then yeah, I had a shoulder move with it too. Do that, and then like, let me see if I can get the mask working. Yeah, and then like, I'll pull the mask down like on. This goes down this way like that, and then this part goes down all the way like that. Yeah, it's a lot. Yeah, physics is more simple than people think. It's the toggle animations that's like really crazy. let's just double check this. Alright, the red tuft seems to be a good spot. Alright, I think I'll move this down. And alright, I'm on edit level 1. When you're on edit level 1, you cannot move your deformers for whatever reason, so make sure you're at least on edit level 2. I'm not sure what 3 handles, in all honesty, so I just stick to 2. Let's put it down to maybe right here. And then this one will follow. And let's just check. Yeah, and obviously her hair is not rigged at the moment properly, so... Just trying to make sure her head's still attached, even though I've only been working on ears, so... Alright, I think this movement looks fine. I have issues with this ear on this part of the movement. But I don't think there's much else I can do about it. Or then like maybe bring something in. Yeah, it may be something I work on later. But I think, yeah, so we got X, we got Y, and we got 2 of the corners down. We only have top left and top right corners, and honestly, it doesn't look that bad. It just needs some adjustments, and then we'll be done with her actual, the majority of her head movement. And I think next time, after I finish the ears, I wanted to get her eyes rigged, finally. Her eyes will be rigged next, get the blinking down, and unfortunately she has a lot of different eye things, so I don't know how to approach that yet. Let me see, like, for example, she has these, and I'm not sure if I want to use this as her blink or have this as a separate toggle. She also has crying. Oh wait, oh that's creepy. Hold on, let me turn her eyes back on. She has crying. And I'm not sure if I want to have it still or have it animated somehow. I might have to just have it still, unfortunately. Maybe ignore this part and we'll just have this top part. Unless she wants me to just go ahead and cut them again. And the toggles are easy, by the way. Like, for example, having star eyes like this, easy. Just make sure. Oh, hold on, she's still crying with star eyes. That's just weird now. Oh yeah. So yeah. So like. I have right now. I just have these star eyes, like kind of like a lot of her eyes are just attached to her current face movement, so it's not that hard to rig. I just need to mess with the transparencies, and when I bring it into the like VTube Studio or whatever program she wants to use, I'm assuming it's going to be VTube Studio. I just need to like set it so that she has control over turning that part on and off. Yeah, she's Shirogane is definitely an adorable character. I kind of wish I designed her in all honesty at this point, but yeah, her artist did an amazing job. I don't remember the name of the artist though, unfortunately. let me see. Let me find her on Twitter. Just give me a second. Shirogane. It's Hoshi Neko. All right, I'll just put it up on the thing. Give me 1 second. Text. Sure. All right, it's gonna be really big for some reason. I don't know why it starts off so giant. There we go. So, if you're curious about the artist, I believe that's it right there, at least according to Shirogane's Twitter description. It's going to be twitter.com/_Hoshi Neko. And let me check. Thank you for the follow. Was it Meme Kitsuhume? Damn, since you just joined, I kind of want to keep going a little bit now. I was actually honestly close to ending it, but you know what? Let's just do the top left and top right of the corners now. All right, hey, it was a massive pleasure talking to you, Phoenix, and good luck on doing your riggings in the future and whatnot. And yeah. Okay, hey, well, do your homework. What are you working on? High school calculus, college like astrophysics. Now, unfortunately, I will say I don't have a set schedule. I'm purely guerrilla streamer, and yeah, I do want to try aim for tomorrow, but it's not guaranteed. Software engineering? Okay. Yeah, that's basically computer programming, right? Yeah, I have a good chunk of friends that did computer programming. Honestly, you make a decent chunk of dosh without too much work once you manage to get into the field. Alright, once again, thank you very much for stopping by, Phoenix. Please go ahead and, I guess be a Phoenix down and get some sleep, buddy. Thank you very much. Hey, May is working on software engineering homework. That is like lots of ones and zeros and commas and punctuation marks that if you don't put it in correctly, nothing's gonna work in that program. Yeah, as I said, I have a lot of software engineer friends. I always hear about their pain. Alright, I'm not sure what I'm doing right here. Honestly, alright. Honestly... Alright, let's... Okay, so this ear needs to go down. So, yeah, let's pull it down like that. Let's puff it out just a little bit. And then this part will follow. Oh, are you actually the upcoming VTuber that he's working on rigging? Awesome! It's a pleasure to meet you. I really do hope y'all can get the ball rolling. But yeah, it's honestly, yeah. Feel free to like message me on Twitter, I guess, or like and I'll be more than happy to help you out. Honestly, so Shirogane has a Discord channel, and I'm pretty active on her Discord. And there's actually a channel we're using, and I'm more or less giving Live2D lessons there too. So if you really want to, go ahead and hop on to her Discord, and like you'll find me in there. And y'all can have a discussion with like a bunch of other people I'm helping teach to an extent. There's also some a handful of our VTubers on there, so we can start a little bit of networking as well. I believe Shirogane's Discord. Yeah, it's located somewhere on her Twitter. But yeah, if you don't want to, go ahead and send me a DM on Twitter, and I don't mind either way at the moment. Just curious, how'd you guys find me? Because I know I posted it on Twitter and posted it on Reddit, but I'm not sure which getting more attention at the moment, because I haven't had a chance to check. Or if you guys just got here from the Twitter algorithm, or not Twitter, Twitch algorithm. Oh yeah, that looks much better. Ah, okay. Oh, that's good to hear that the links work. Honestly, yeah, I was several times. I've been streaming like for a whole year now, and then like usually I do tweet out when I do stream, but most people it usually goes ignored. So I'm really happy you guys managed to find me that way. I'm fine with gaming collabs. I usually don't do. I mean, I'm capable of rigging and I'm capable of doing art. Like I made my own model that you see right now, and I made my own. I made all the like, what's a word I'm looking for? All the stream assets. That's all stuff I've made myself. But I'm just super lazy and I barely do it on stream. I mostly focus on gaming when I get the opportunity to. Uh-oh, hold on. Oh, they never, like, this, okay, so if you want to know, the past 4 hours and 20 minutes, I've been doing nothing but the ears. But it's fine, I've been answering Phoenix's questions about other parts of rigging. Yeah, I can't do this for... I'm gonna have to end this in about... I can't go further than an hour. I have to get to sleep soon. I got, for me, where I'm at, it's about 10:45 p.m. and I have to wake up at 6 a.m. For work and classes. And yeah, right after I finish like my part-time, once I finish my part-time adventuring job, then I have to go and study some more necromancy. You know what? Fuck it. I'll just be more serious. So I basically work. I have a part-time job at the university I attend, and then I have right after that I have 5 hours of classes, and it's literally 5 hours of one class that's hyper advanced, and it's called Molecular Biology Laboratory Techniques. Quite a mouthful. Currently learning about cloning techniques and everything. Alright, look, if we're gonna have a magic duel later down the line, just let me know. DNA cloning. Necromancy cloning. Okay, and now these little tufts are not cooperating. So, do this, do this, do this, and hold on. Okay, let's raise this up. Okay, and it'll just take a while. It's slow and steady. Okay, the main thing is... Yeah, that's like way too much movement going on this part. And I'm doing my best to limit it, to make it look more natural. I'm curious if I'm doing it the hard way and there's another way to make it a lot faster. Okay, that part looks a little bit better. So next is this part. Oh, don't worry about it. Focus on doing your assignment. You know, I don't want you to like fail because you're watching some random guy on the internet do Live2D rigging. Alright, I appreciate that. Wow, we're moving along so fast. I guess, yeah, we've been chatting for 4 hours. It's like more. That's like about how long people interact when they are together in a college class. Yeah, I kind of realized that. So, and yeah, we can talk more. Like, if actually, I'm just curious. Let me check something. Yeah, and we can definitely talk more later. If y'all manage to hop onto that Discord, I can definitely give y'all a lot more direct help as well. With, and yeah, you'll also be able to interact with the owner of this model that I'm currently working on. Wait, are you also a Fox girl? Sorry, I just saw I just saw your Twitter. Wait, hold on. Oh my goodness, what? I'm making like every single VTuber I've interacted with, half Fox Dragon. Okay, just about every VTuber I've interacted with has white hair. We're just gonna dominate the world. Here, I'll actually DM you the link. Make it easier, because I realized Shiro didn't have that thing pinned. And... There we go. Alright. So is it just gonna be you VTubing, or is your husband also gonna be in it? Okay, that's awesome. A husband-wife combo streaming. There's actually another group another hubby wifey combo that I've been trying to also get to stream. But I think they're still waiting on trying to get better avatars. I think one of them's like too shy as well. Sidion and Valana, if you guys are watching this, like let me know if I am misinterpreting. honestly, it takes a long time to get the rigging. I see you have your model ready, I believe. So that's really good. But yeah, rigging's gonna take a little bit. So, but if your husband manages to get the rigging done and he learns how to get it done in like a week, I think he's not gonna be too far behind either. But obviously, if you guys are both taking college classes and whatnot, that's gonna take a little bit. But there is nothing wrong with being a PNG streamer as well. If you want to try to get started a little early, and I mean, I see you have a decent following already. But yeah, if you want to try just start pushing out a little bit of content, I don't think people mind if you just have your like, you know, a PNG of your avatar on screen and just say, hey, I'm really waiting for my rigging to get done. But that's honestly up to you. If you want to just be 100% ready on get-go, then yeah, go for it. I'm not just trying to push you or anything. You're so shy? Alright, well, what kind of games do you want to play? I'm just curious. Honestly, I don't know how I managed to do it, but I guess it's I work. I know how to do customer service type of stuff. And I guess I just kind of know how to small talk, especially working. I used to be a cashier at some place. You just Smash, Mario Kart, Harvest Moon. That sounds awesome. And Fire Emblem. That sounds great. Final Fantasy VII. Yeah, fair enough. Tales of Arise. Wow. So, dude, those are amazing games. I would suggest Final Fantasy VI, but that's just me. Don't worry about me. I'm one of those guys who'd fight over if 7 or 6 is better. Crystal Chronicles, isn't that multiplayer? Like, I remember when it came out for the GameCube, way back when. I think that was like its selling point. It's like a multiplayer Final Fantasy. Okay, yeah, you don't have to. So, if you're gonna be streaming those games, because yeah, I can tell those are Switch games. Make sure you do have the proper way to record it. I've actually been wanting to stream. Shoot, there was a Switch game. I don't remember what it was called now. I don't own a Switch, but I definitely wanted to stream something on it. I don't remember it off the top of my head now. Astral's Chain. I think yeah, it was Astral Chain was one of them. I wanted to do Mario Kart as well, but for most part, I don't own the Switch myself. I do have one in my household. But okay, so yes, you do have the Elgato. Got it. So you're set. I don't have an Elgato. Ah, yeah, that's always a good deal. I need to have it on my watch list. I also want to stream Fate Grand Order, but I'm not too sure how to record it. And I was thinking there's one way to record it using an emulator, but I'm not too sure how much the company likes people using that program, even though it uses your actual account and money to do stuff. And the only other thing I've heard was using an Elgato and hooking up my phone to it. But then if I hook up my phone to it, and then like I start getting calls, I wonder how much that would compromise my, you know, just private information. And as I said, I did want to stream a couple Switch games. I just can't remember off the top of my head what they were. Honestly, yeah, there's Monster Hunter, but then again, I'm waiting for it on PC. Alright, I think this corner looks better. And now this corner, and we will finish up for tonight. Just need to stretch a bit. Ah, Super Monkey Ball. I never actually played those games, though, unfortunately. I own the only Nintendo console I've owned. Well, okay, I own the 3DS, and I played living frack out of it. I Monster Hunter 3, Monster Hunter Tri Ultimate, Monster Hunter 4 Ultimate, Monster Hunter Generations, a couple of the Phoenix Wright games, mostly Monster Hunter, a couple of the Pokemon games too on my 3DS. I absolutely loved it. But then the only other Nintendo system I had, other than the Game Boy Pocket, I got the Game Boy Pocket when I was a wee little necromancer, and my dad bought it for me like on launch. The only other Nintendo console I've ever owned was a Nintendo 64. And I'm gonna hydrate, thank you very much. Yeah. Actually, I'm gonna pull out my potion for that just for all of it. Oh no, my potion's locked on my screen, hold on. Ah. I mean, there's nothing wrong with, like, preferring certain systems over others. I absolutely love my Nintendo 64. It's just that it's just that I didn't get the GameCube, because we opted for the PlayStation 2, instead. And I loved it so much. And then after that, we were just stuck on the PlayStation 2 until PlayStation 4 came out. When PlayStation 4 came out, we got a PlayStation 3 as a gift from someone. But what ended up happening is my household, that being my older brother, who he's not a streamer or anything. He doesn't care about streaming. He doesn't care about VTubing or anything. But my older brother and I were just raised as a PC gamers. Essentially, we had a decent gaming PC, like in the early 2000s, and I think after a while we just like when we started going to college and whatnot, our dad offered to buy us a laptop, and we said, oh yeah, we need a laptop that's like $1,500 at least. And he's like, wow, that's expensive. And I'm like, yeah, laptops are really expensive for learning. It's like, okay, I'll do it for you. But no, we really just got him to get us gaming laptops, which we used for college and gaming. And they lasted a decent while. But after that, once we started making our own income, we both built our own gaming PCs, and yeah, I'm just saying we're PC gamers for the most part. But I do appreciate a good console game every now and then. I did not mess up. Okay. Oh, don't worry about it. I'm fine with like just talking off tangents or not talking at all. Wait, I messed up. Okay, so right here. It's definitely possible. I mean, it's just tedious work. It's very tedious work. You just have to go slow at it. And like I said, this is 4 hours and 50 minutes in rounding up, and all I've been doing so far is just the ears. I mean, May, are you able to paint? And you know what? You do computer science, right? That's a lot. It's a lot of tedious, just checking and whatnot. I'm pretty sure. Can you like draw and whatnot, or is that all, your hubby? Yeah. So I think rigging should be fine. It's just that you have to be able to know that it's gonna take a long time to get what you want, and like if you can so for a professional to get a VTuber rigging finished, this is a professional top of the league, like top 10 riggers in the world. He timed himself to do a rigging for a full VTuber setup in 30 hours. That's basically one whole week of rigging. So as a beginner for a rigger, and you don't have to know how to do art in order to rig. You just have to have a good sense of how smooth something may look and how something could potentially look animated, so on and so forth. If you can, I think you're in good position if for your first model that you rig, if it's like basically your personal model, which I see on your Twitter, which seems really well detailed and everything. If you can like get that rigged in 120 total hours, or basically have it done in about 1 or 2 months, I think you're in a good position. And it's not something you gotta work on all the time. It's something you chip away at. Just maybe spend like maybe 1 hour a day, or maybe spend like one weekend. You spend one day of the week. You put like 5 hours into it, and just chip away at it very slowly, and you'll get something working. And everything is the same. Once you learn how to move your pieces around, it's all the same exact thing. It's just you have to do it for so many different pieces. I don't think anything is impossible for anyone. Everyone has the capability to achieve and do things. You just need to make sure you are able to set yourself up for the task. It's very tedious. And it's not for everyone. Like I was talking to Rosary, who is a very if you don't know who she is, she's a very famous artist. And she's done work for Hololive and whatnot, and lots of gacha games. I was talking to her, and I asked her, "Hey, what do you think about rigging?" And well, she tried rigging, and she just couldn't get into it, mostly because of how I think she said she got really bored of it quickly, and it just wasn't for her. It's like it's something you have to be really patient. It's something you basically have to have like OCD for, in a way, I guess. But once again, there's also the people who can go like really quickly, and like just get something like excellent made in like half a day, which is once again also really possible. Alright, I think that here looks better. Oh yeah, I need to tilt down. But I'll just say, like, if you if you really want to try it out, by all means, go for it. Like, in my opinion, ranking's not hard. It's definitely not hard. It's quite easy. It's just, oh my goodness, this is all work. It's just really tedious. It's not like backbreaking work. Well, unless you don't stretch that well. It's more of it's just, as I said, it's just like doing things really slowly, and then just saying, okay, does this look good? I think it looks better. And going back in, it's like, okay, I think I need to move the ear a little bit more to the right. That kind of stuff. But if your husband seemed to have a really good eye for that for it as well. He's able to spot my mistakes like pretty quickly. Oh my goodness, I just realized what your husband said. Alright. So, I was just thinking about something, and so one of my regulars, her username is Dragon Queen, and she said, alright, hey, Kyo, I gotta go, I have to go get dinner. And, your husband, he said, oh, right, that's true, I have to go get my own Dragon Queen, feed my own Dragon Queen, and I was like, okay, and I just realized you're a fox dragon, so I just realized how far that joke went. I'm sorry. It's just a little thing, but like I had no idea you were a dragon, and he just put like I don't know what I'm saying. I just find it funny that he made that connection immediately. I was like, that's adorable. This part just needs a little bit more movement. I mean, fair enough. That's really rough. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what time zone you guys are in, but yeah, I absolutely hated it when I had a class that ended at night. I think yeah, a few years ago, I was in a class called, I think it was health and society or something, and the freaking class started at 7 p.m. The professor was really interesting though. He was like leader of Cigna Health Insurance. Like, well, I think he was like one of the directors of like the data management or something. So I thought that was really neat that I got to get teach by someone that high in the position. I actually loved that class too, but yeah, I hated how late it started. Alright, what's going on here? That's what's going on here. Why is it like that? Hold on. So it's just the way the artist designed it. Let's pull that up here. Maybe like this. That looks weird to me, but just maybe spiked up a little bit more. Almost done here. I'm a little worried about this part, but I don't think there's much else I can do. Alright, I think I'm gonna call it here. I think the ears are as good as I can get them. And holy crap, we've been at this for 5 hours. 5 hours literally doing nothing but the ears of this fox girl. And the ears are not even done yet, because I still have to get them to twitch and do other things based on her emotions, but I guess they're the bulk of it's done, because I have the general movements for when she moves her head around. And oh my god, it still has that marshmallowing effect, which I don't like, but it's Live2D and there's not much you can do about it. But yeah, this is progress for Shirogane. Ryoko, I think I always miss. Yeah, Ryoko. I think she has a new single or a cover song coming out pretty soon. Those of you who are fans of her, be sure to check it out when she posts it. That said, I am Keel the Lorebreaker, and thank you so much for stopping by and hanging out with me. I guess I'll actually put this on YouTube sometime later, but to all y'all, have a wonderful evening, wonderful day, wonderful night, and I'll see you guys whenever I get a chance to stream again. Y'all have a wonderful day.